Hello. Are you still in a box?
Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my! The box has hands! And eyes! Oh! And a camera!
Smile, Your Honor.
What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken! By a box! Okay. Hopefully, and with the game going, you shouldn't hear much, right? I'm trying to fix it so I'm not freaking cutting out every 2 seconds. Okay, Turnabout Academy. We're going to school! I don't know why we're going to school, but we're going to school! I just want to actually be able to talk in a high voice without the thing cutting out.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Okay, Optimus Prime. Yee. Blood red sky. What's happening? Who are you? Hi! You gotta curse me? Curse somebody else. Is this a cult? Was this a sacrifice? What was this? October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. It's a legal academy. Why was there a freaking regulator there? Oh no! I'm gonna be late! Late to what? What are we late for? Are we going to school? Why are we going to school?
Finally. So this is it. The Illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start.
I keep forgetting you're in that! Why are you in that during a friggin' flashback? Are we in a flashback? What is this?
News spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back. He received a call from the school, asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we learned something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it up by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's all business today. After all, today's their school festival.
Oh, really? Oh, I really want to go to the haunted house. Can we go there? Is there a haunted house here? I see a guilty dog. What am I hearing? I'm hearing children. That's what I'm hearing. What the frick is a guilty dog? Prosecute and classy. Prosecute and classy cafe. This diner 2-3. Mock trial, school festival, waiting room, culpable curry, art exhibit, and live music. Hey. But what the frick is a guilty dog? October 24th, 1:29 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. First floor hallway. Who's peak character? I don't know.
Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stares? Because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are.
That dialogue have been different if I actually...
Your attention, please.
If I actually put her in the school uniform?
This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall.
What? Why?
Thank you.
Why are we going to the lecture hall? Why are we forced to... Why are we being forced to the mock trial?
Sounds like a mock trial's about to start. But where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students in faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there.
Is Apollo back? I thought he went off in the first thing. October 24th. What is that statue? 1:33 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. 3rd floor lecture hall.
This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place.
Yep.
The district court can't even compete.
Hey, Athena, over here. Oh, hi!
I keep forgetting you're in that! Ha, Mr. Wright! Apollo! I've been looking for you two. So sorry I'm late.
It's okay. Sorry we can wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting.
Lucky for you. The person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, seems Professor Court has yet to arrive.
You look like a statue! What the frick?
How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right, I will not. Oh, who do we have here?
So, real quick, why do you look like a Greek statue? Specifically, like a Roman statue that came to life. Hello, statue man.
Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Astralis...
Arset... How do you say your name?
Arsetal? I am Arsetal Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet.
Aristotle?
Aristotle? Like the god? Is that a god? Aristotle? Or is that a philosopher? I'm not sure which it is. Aristotle means...
I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too.
How wonderful. So vigorous and... Why, I know you're a professor, man, but why do you have to use big words like this? And... vivacious. Vivious. So vigorous and... vivicosus. Vicosus. Vicosus? You just earned yourself a gold star.
Don't smile! Don't smile! Buddy, your dentures are a little big for you, huh? You got some nice choppers there, man. Can I borrow your dentures real quick? They look like they look like dentures. They don't even look like your teeth.
Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting?
Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about?
Wait, so am I switching between the perspective of Apollo and Athena? Is that what's going on? And Phoenix? Wait a sec. I'm going through 3 different perspectives. Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that?
You won't be seeing it again. Percy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised.
Well, seems I had better explain the situation. Thank you, Professor. Okay. Hi, Aristotle. Look, I'm an attorney. Please don't smile. Please don't smile. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your seal of approval, Pacha. What magnificent presentation technique. Both your timing and speed were impeccable.
Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too?
Absolutely. The speed and approach angle theorems are the first things we teach here. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them. Please don't smile like that. Your brooch is distracting me, but so are your teeth. I want to look at two places at the same time.
You do, boss?
Well, to some degree, I guess.
I never even crossed my mind. Lawyer thing is deeper than I thought.
Okay. Can you not smile like a freaking chimpanzee? Please, Mr. Aristotle? Themis Legal Academy. Now, does anyone have any questions?
Hi, dear Professor! Could you tell me all about your school?
What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Please, no. Please. Okay, I accept the seal of approval, just don't do the monkey chimp grin! Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course. And future judges, the judge course.
Wow, I have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law.
Yes, well, that's what makes our school special. They even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. Can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession.
We're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Day's plans.
Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today?
Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course. Constance Court. Constance Court? Really? That's her name? Constance Court? In a whirlwind of the morning. I'd sleep it at that. Professor Court. She's a wonderful instructor. Quite unpunctual.
Oh, so that's who's late.
From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture.
A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve?
Why,
Monkey, stop with the monkey grin! It's so distracting! Stop it! I get it! I get that you use white strips, man. I understand. You floss twice a day and brush 5 times. I get it. You don't need to show off your work, Mr. Statue Chimp Man.
Why? It involves the very skills that make a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice. Most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. Just earned yourself a gold star.
You realize that's not even a star, that's just okay.
The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake at this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival.
Monkey, stop, you're still doing it! Stop it! The mock trial! Stop it! I just realized you have very tiny glasses! What? Those glasses are here! I've been distracted by everything else about you and I just noticed the glasses!
I want to get. I'm not gonna talk about. Oh my gosh, you have like a second face on your nose alone, man. Why are they so small? You can't see out of those. They don't even go past the bridge of your nose. How are they staying on? Magnets?
The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to be. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutors.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you start smiling. Now, please explain to me why you have very, very, very tiny glasses on your nose. It's not even... And have you never heard of the sun? The glasses don't even go across his full nose. It's just like resting right on top. Like someone meant to put it there, but they made it too small and they never adjusted it so that he could actually see out of them. That is purely just to wear. That's not even practical use. You would be better off with just a monocle. What is up with these glasses, man?
Based off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself,
Just stop it.
we select the best script written by a judge court student and base our case on that.
Oh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling.
So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise.
Can you please don't do the chimp grin while saying special surprise? A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Is it Blackwell?
Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guest.
Is it Blackwell? Oh, it's a chick!
Professor Means, please forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. I'm Juniper Woods, senior in the judge course.
Juniper? When did you get here? You seem a lot less lively right now.
Professor, the trial will begin. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Do you mind waiting up on the balcony until we're ready for you?
Oh, is this before the bombing still?
My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive.
Stop it! Stop it! Every time, stop!
Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper.
Yes, of course, Professor Means.
Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you?
Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe.
They didn't know each other? Now that's a coincidence.
We've known each other since we were kids. Like best friends. Right, Junie?
Yes. Well, we lived close to each other. We used to play in the forest together.
Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time.
Anyway, we're supposed to go away in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today.
Unfortunately, mock trial is only for students and faculty. There was one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed.
Yes, I'm very sorry. But this is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes.
What is going on with the screens in the background? It's distracting me.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place?
What? Really?
Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here.
Oh, no fair! I want to see the mock trial too!
Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull that little rank he has. If that's okay with Professor Means.
Ah, the monkey grin, stop it!
But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish.
Please stop with the monkey grin, please!
So then, I'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention.
Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor.
Is Aristotle the character you're talking about, Papaya?
October 24th, 2:15 p.m. Famous Legal Academy. First floor waiting room. Still, Professor Court. Been over 30 minutes. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa.
This is so boring. Should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial.
What was that?
I don't know! What was that? Okay, October 24th, Themis Legal Academy. First floor hallway.
Tina? I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. You're running now. They'll think it was you.
Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside.
Oh, well, we better go have a look. Seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall.
Okay.
7th school. 67th? How long is this? Who is that? Is it
That person? That person behind that podium? Or is that just like a Christmas tree? What is that? What is happening? Were there statues of me and there was another statue of Edgeworth, wasn't there?
October 24th, Themis Legal Academy outdoor stage.
The stage for some sort of concert? Reminds me of a courtroom.
Tina, behind the witness stand.
What?
Got shot by an arrow? Who has an arrow at a random school? This is a law school! There's no archery event here! This is a place where people... No, who? What?
Professor Court, can you hear me?
Professor! Huh? Why freaking arrow?
Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with.
Looks like our meeting's been canceled for us.
No way. This can't be real.
If this just happened, call an ambulance! She can be saved if you call an ambulance for... There are bruises on her wrist? She's been tied up. Someone tied her up and shot her with an arrow. Why? It would be more efficient if you stabbed her with a knife. Why did you go find an arrow and... What is this?
No way. This can't be real. Call the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too.
No, wait. We'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded in our...
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? Do we even have gloves? Are we gonna contaminate the crime scene?
No big deal. long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, should look around while the scene's still fresh.
But... okay. You're the boss.
Okay. Hi, Phoenix. Wait, you're the sidekick right now? What the frick? That's new.
Should start by studying the body. Wonder what the best angle for this.
Probably not this one.
You should start by... okay. Hey, fine, I get it, I get it.
Fine. Let's study the body. Okay, I get 3 angles. That's all I get.
I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common. But arrow wounds?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is no chance that there's a random bow and arrow here at the school. Someone went and found a bow and arrow or brought it from home.
This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hand.
A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it.
Right. Where would the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstruction. No expert in archery. It can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around.
Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow?
Not sure. Better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Arrow added to the court record. Arrow that pierced the victim's side. It's blood.
Oh, fun. What is this book? What's this book, lady? Why are you dressed like a Christmas tree?
What do we have here?
A book?
I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket.
Wait! What if it's her diary? It's the most private thing a girl has!
True, considering the situation at hand. My apologies to the late Professor Court.
No, don't!
My second report, speak with you, Honor. 23rd, meet with you about the report yesterday. Important. 24th, 9 a.m., prep for the mock trial final confirmation. 1 p.m., meet with Mr. Wright about the training seminar. 2 p.m., mock. Or looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it. That.
You testing too, Papaya? Thank you.
I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case.
Court's planner added to the court record. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath, then take a good look.
Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it.
The victim's body is cold and research. It appears that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the squad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial.
Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall!
That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else?
Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrist.
I feel like that would be the #1 thing you would notice.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
Eventually, her wrists were unbound. As she reached up to stretch, she was killed. She was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory.
Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on.
Don't think she was stretching, I think she was dragged.
I think that's about all we are going to find out from the body for now.
Nice work, Athena. Face only turned 5 shades of pale. Expecting 50. You should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case.
Okay, I'm on it.
Did I bring a camera?
Say cheese.
Why did I bring a camera to a school?
Jeez. I thought I was the one with the twisted humor.
I think that should do it.
Alright. Let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. It's like broken pottery out. Plaster. Maybe this is the source that annoys me. There's supposed to be 2 statues on this stick. What's going on there? I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them.
There were 2? That thing over there is the remains of another statue?
Could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Also, I noticed there's a piece randomly all the way over here. How'd it get over there? But, why is there a random newspaper?
I wonder what it was a statue of. Sure it was reddish purple in color.
That still doesn't... Okay. Why? Huh?
When Apollo and I first got here, those statues were already here, but they were covered up. I thought they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage.
You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? Guess just leads to question were they broken by accident or on purpose? Puzzle this is.
Got the newspaper! You teach a class and you have a statue of yourself? What?
Something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald?
Oh, that's true.
Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Ending declaration of love, Bronx campus.
Acting toward love triangle centered on Devil Woods. She-Devil? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's black heart. Oh, O'Connor feared that he will confess to her if he wins. Which one is Hugh O'Connor? Oh, thanks, expression.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that.
Find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body.
But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She never laid guys on like that.
Lena, don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. Not buying a word of it.
You're right. But it's still disturbing. Even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. Themis Herald and the court.
You're right, Athena.
Oh, here comes Apollo. Never seen anyone move so fast.
How'd you get here? When'd you get here? Listen, something big's happened. At the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus.
That's right. We're the ones who phoned it in. Found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there.
What? Can you show me?
What the? Already had a quick look at the body. Definitely a homicide. Once the police get here...
No, it's a homicide. Shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same.
Same as what? The same as what?
Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you need.
The same as what?
It's the same. Body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial.
What? It's like the mock trial?
No. Sounds crazy, but... Body's location and position. The murder weapon. The lack of holding blood.
It's all exactly like the mock trial.
You're kidding, right? really all be the same, can it?
Please! Please! I didn't do it! My hands have no blood on them. Or in them. Oh, you hydrated me. Joke's on you, I was already trying to hydrate. October 24th. This Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Okay, you're both thinking. Well, school's in uproar. There won't be any more classes today. They're on campus. That's the last thing I expected at Legal Academy. Go tell Professor Means what we heard when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the...
Yes, boss.
Okay, where are the police? Hi. I can't believe this is happening.
Can't believe we had to wait around here. Can't stay still at times like these. Jeannie hasn't been the shock of this. Ah! Athena. There you are. Judy! Am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Worrying about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? How? I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy.
She has medicine. Juniper, was it? Mind if we ask you a few questions?
Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police. There's really not much to do.
Why did the prestigious music start playing? Classical, prestigious frickin'...
Sure. What would you like to know?
Look at this.
That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know? That gold sunflower really suits you. Thanks. I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie. Thank you. But if I become a judge, never have one of those sunflower badges. Wait, so she only envies me for the badge? Athena, I know it's against school rules for you to have such things in your possession. As student council president, I'm afraid I'll have to confiscate that. Hand it over, please. But this is important evidence! Oh, well... I suppose we can make an exception just this once.
Wow, she's one tough law and order type president, alright. Okay, what about this? What do you mean this one is illegal? It's a planner! How is this illegal to have in my possession? What about this?
Oh, that's... Sorry, but I couldn't help reading it. It's more popular with the guys. That's not true. I was never... You just didn't realize it. But that made you even more irresistible. In 7 years. Still remember how all the boys wanted to be near you.
Bet you used to get all excited when a guy handed you a love letter. And then got really bummed out when he'd say, "Did you give this to Juniper for me?"
Ah! What do you know? I'm sure it was just a lucky guess, but why did it have to be Apollo of all people?
Eh? Juniper Woods.
I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes. I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me. I want to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Thena? I liked it better that way. Felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of famous legal academy, you have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge. I didn't expect this. It's a prestigious school. You're in the judge course to boot. Yes. And Professor Court had been in charge of until Well, you know.
Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Constance Court. Her teacher was Professor Court.
If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. Judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra. She used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. It was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law.
What's wrong? What's wrong with your school? What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Been taking medication. Am I imagining things? Or did I just something in Junie's voice?
Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial.
Oh? You mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie!
Oh, thank you. But how Professor Court would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me.
Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. And she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Oh, okay. You know, I didn't recognize you because you didn't have your hair in braids. The mock trial. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor?
Well, we were simulating a trial. We needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence.
Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready.
Yes, no. It was only Professor Court and I. After all, I want the script or other elements in the mock trial to get leaked. We're the only ones in the entire school who know all of the details.
Must have been a big pain in the it must have been really difficult.
I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and prosecution both had an equal chance of winning.
I think that's all she's capable of. We got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Who said what? What is that noise? What is that noise? What is that? Is that one of you? I just realized! What the frick? Why are you wearing a harness with springs on it? Is that where the noise is coming from? Why are you wearing that? You psycho!
Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script.
Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man!
I think I found a rival to my cords of steel.
You, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guest? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, apollojustice and Athena Sykes.
Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
And I'm apollojustice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. Name's Hugh O'Connor.
Hey, didn't the lady have a meeting with you?
But someone called me Mr. Perfect. Because I never scored less than 100% on test.
Most pretentious introduction ever. I hope you like screaming. What do you mean? What's with his hands? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction! Sorry! Now, here's my intro! I'm Robin Newman!
I'm studying to be a prosecutor! Like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys!
Why are you wearing that spring harness?
Did you break that? No! Where's the sincerity?
So he makes pottery too? What's with that bracelet contraption for?
No clue.
Junie was made some unusual friends.
These two were the lawyer and prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant.
I'll act in board love triangle center on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hoplite prosecutor course student. Go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. I feel like it's okay. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie?
Juniper, come on. The role is way beyond just that.
That's right! The mock trial is just the start! So, she's also on the Skull Festival's main event! Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Wow! I regret!
I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so...
My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Oh, she really has changed.
Okay. The performance.
I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes.
Oh, I know exactly where this came from.
And this is what I'll be wearing.
You were going to Apollo's mother.
That's amazing, Junie! But then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something.
Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
Huh? So you're a fan of the night sky then?
How, Apollo? To know you were such a romantic.
It's not like that. I had this friend, and I go way back. Got me really interested in space.
Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised.
As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue.
Yep! I think she's angry.
Stage costume added to the court record. Notes.
I only saw one. Wait a second. It's... Juniper, shut up so I can look at the court record. This said it, you had 2 pages? Why did I only see 1 then?
Stage costume notes. Paint inside costume with fluorescent paint. Leave time to dry. Draw constellations on the outside and make small holes. What? Small holes according to this pattern. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing the constellation to life.
The costumes were no problem. As for singing, I'm not sure I...
No! You can't do it!
That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. Like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and 2 knights in shining armor. On quite the opposite ends of calmness. Maybe the famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Even though the latest news. Wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, who won?
So, how'd the mock trial end?
We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. And we'll never know how it would have turned out.
I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial.
It ended right before the verdict? What about bad timing?
Why are you swaying so bad?
I was this close, man! I bet I would've won!
I bet the defense wasn't
doing too badly either, right? Exam the art of mastering the court, civil law, corporate law, criminal law. Or something addition. What? Talk about a speed reader, unless you're flipping through the same page. You're going through it so fast, it's actually flapping your hair, man!
We'll sell this some other time. I assure you, I will win when that time comes.
Like I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so!
I hope they don't end up hurting each other.
Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Proof? Like physical evidence proof?
Yes, we're studying for a career in law. In the legal world, evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts! You can bet we'll be carrying them around!
Carry what? Ah, the famed famous legal academy in Infinity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway?
Well, it's a secret. And if I show you, bad luck.
Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice.
Can I address that? I feel a little scared.
Friendship is sacred and inviolable. Invaluable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display.
Proof? You don't need no stinking proof! Us three are friends forever!
What is this? Discord in their voices too. But we're talking about their friendship. What's going on here?
Definitely tension.
Bring tension.
It's so weird I can hear it!
Something wrong, Athena?
No, it's nothing.
Oh. Alright then.
Okay. Not.
Everyone, stay where you are! Don't move a muscle! I knew it was you. Hi, Fulbright!
Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong?
Why, if it isn't my lawyer friends! Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
What?
Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie?
Yeah, why? She wasn't here.
Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case too.
Ha ha ha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There were two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't.
And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But you can't arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me not to say more than that.
So Blackwell's prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket.
What? What? Huh? What?
Why, there's blood on this!
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me! Real fishy! Now, if you would, officers!
Yes, sir.
Junie! I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena.
You have a much deeper voice than what I gave you.
Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer!
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do!
I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Tina? Well, counting on you.
You've got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
Really? Okay. Can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. She was here! Can't believe I accepted her case without asking Miss Wright.
Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case.
Right.
I wouldn't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. You're not even a full lawyer yet. Frick off. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
Why, that smuggler hasn't even finished law school.
Ha! That was totally rude! Why are you wearing that harness? You're not the only one on the case, man! I'm in too! Big time! Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you! Ah! I regret! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is.
Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on, just like in the script?
Exactly. About the script or any props. Hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Oh, you're here, of course! Perhaps I could help. Air forehead. Wait! No! No! I thought it was Blackwell, but then I realized he said air forehead! Wait! Perhaps I could help. Air forehead. Hi! Long time no see. You actually look cooler in 3D.
Prosecutor Gavin? What are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me?
Oh, it was Apollo that said that. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I am Claudia Gavin. Some know me as prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Because one of your friends was a freaking cocoon smuggler. Why are you snapping? Perhaps you've heard of us. The Gaviniers. I was the lead vocalist.
Never heard of your band. And again, I was out of the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? All the same, even though I don't know who you are?
I just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein. I retired from the music biz. I'd be happy to offer an autograph as rock star prosecutor Claudia Gavin.
Oh, okay. That one then.
The lively one, eh, fair forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, that's all.
Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes.
Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way,
I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, Air Forehead.
Why are you here? Also, look at my badge.
May I ask why you people present your attorney's badge like that? It seems like Air Forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off too.
Oh, let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin. Why do you play air guitar? It would seem the answer we seek can be found in much the same place.
I never gave it that much thought, actually. Let's just whip it out.
But this... Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence you have there. But I imagine no matter what you present, it would be impossible for it to be more persuasive with beauty.
Too bad it doesn't work that way in court, too.
This? Did I ever mention I graduated of this fine institution? Mock trials. They sure bring back memories. So many unforgettable battles.
Really? So you still on that stage, too?
Yeah. I wailed on my air guitar, rock out to the beat, and expose crimes for all to see. You could say this is where my hard-rocking prosecutorial style made its debut.
Hard-rocking prosecutorial style? How did your mock trial turn out?
Locked on, baby. I brought the house down and had the crowd on its feet. Ever since, the Academy has held a live concert in conjunction with the mock trial.
All I wanted to know was how the trials turned out.
What about this? Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of...
You don't recognize this costume? You don't recognize it? Why are you here? So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin?
I'm here for the same reason as your boss. Give a lecture and a training seminar.
So he's the famous prosecutor they invited.
And I have another crucial role to play. The Gavineers are getting back together for a one-time special performance.
What about the one that's in jail? Even though you guys disbanded? It was a shame, by the way. Really.
Yeah. I know how much you adored her music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I stayed abroad in Germany to get my badge early. But I didn't graduate from here.
Wait, so the performance Junie mentioned...
I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And that stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't Edgeworth. I was hoping it was gonna be Edgeworth! Why couldn't it have been Edgeworth?
2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
Question. Why is it Phoenix when it was Apollo that was against him that entire time?
Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass.
Wait, don't tell me your mentor was...
Professor Court. He was the one who taught me how to think about the law.
His Court.
So, Constance Court was your professor here at the Academy?
I may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. He was fond of saying, the end is only justified through proper means. He wouldn't tolerate dishonesty, and always reverse what was right beyond all else.
I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry.
Nina, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court.
Exactly. So, as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah. Now, let's rock this place hard.
Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, your forehead. Instead, I help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. Might help us catch her killer.
Okay. October 24th. Famous Legal Academy. 3rd floor lecture.
And slow freaking thing. Oh. Okay. Confusion? Mock trial reenactment, all rise. Right. The stage is ready. And you, Air Forehead, ready to rock. No. The defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax. You'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here.
Trudy's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about?
Ah, there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, I'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script.
Okay, got it.
I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant/judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial.
Yeah, a double mockery. Perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Octon, baby. It's no holds barred. Let's rock.
Can't we take it easy today? It may just be a mock of a mock. There's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court.
Right. Judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Okay. Summary of the facts.
Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement if you please.
You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, professor female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Oh, me. Oh my. I'm innocent! Innocent, I tell you!
That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the court. Air Forehead, how did the mock trial... Air Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo?
Sir Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on. So why would he care about that?
Too much fledgling to know what's important. That one, in any case. Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
No, she was wearing a pantsuit. Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Oh, it is the sweatsuit. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood were also the same.
That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. Let's keep rocking it hard, just like that.
Okay, defense's argument.
Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad.
Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach, but It wasn't me! I didn't kill her!
You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Air Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then you said... Frail Coed? Coed? Frail Coed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which was a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, Air Forehead. That brain swagger does not suit you in the least.
Order! 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 Especially you, Mr. Justice!
Me? Just trying to get into it like Mr. Arrow Rocker said. Prosecution's rebuttal.
So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant cannot be the killer. It seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, you have any objections?
The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wounds were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand. Post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all.
When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon.
Well, he's just a student. Warm-up act. Well, I'm the real deal. The headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room.
An awl? What's that? Or, I mean, an awl, you say. What might that be?
It's kind of a tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Oh, I use that at work. It's called a regulator at work. We use it to, like, fix fabric issues.
Gross. It's all bloody up in the handle. Tell me it's just paint?
Most likely, Fraulein. But even realistic, yeah. Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
Is there an art room here? So, the question now is, how'd the body get from the art room to the stage?
Wait, can't we go to the art room to look for actual evidence? Why are we still here? How the body was moved. The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad.
It must have been quite a chore moving that body all that way.
Not at all. There was a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. A cart used to carry balls around was found there.
Oh, I think I've seen one of those before. But that's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah. Big enough to fit a person, or a body, in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. And that is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection.
What the frick was that voice? That's not your voice! What was that? That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma.
Yikes. Almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings.
Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad, where it would be an easy shot from the clubroom. Then, the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow in the owl's stab wound.
Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script.
Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fräulein Judge.
Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty.
Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time to get back to my investigation.
Thanks. You too. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Mock trial script added to the court record. And 1 copy. Hey, shut up! Dang it! I skipped dialogue because I was trying to make him shut up!
Octung baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too.
That was quick. Prosecutor's Blackwell's almost too good. Okay, now let me look at the actual script.
The eye with a protruding arrow was found in a quad, but the murder weapon wasn't all. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The murder scene was the art room. No blood were found on the floor. It was shot from the 3rd floor art room, maintenance area below. That was laid out to cushion the fall. The cart was then used to move the body to the stage. 3 clubs for the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like the archery club member had shot the victim with the arrow. All out of the school festival funds. Get from hardware store. Arrow? If I borrow one from archery club, it would give away part of the script's plot. His sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Huh? They changed into green. Interesting. Changed to green. Sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Prosecutor Court. Professor Court. There's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. Why? Yeah, it's gonna be about another 50 hours. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah. You're not Gavin! Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. Don't have nearly enough information yet. I also had to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Yep, we do. Where are we going? To the hallway? What is here? October 24th. This is Legal Academy, 1st floor hallway. Mr. Wright! Where did you get that staff? Did you have that this entire time and I just now noticed it, or what? Where did you get that staff? I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean, the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean. Mean what I say by all means. Of course you do. Don't smile. Okay. Here at our esteemed academy, train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, not? Of course I do! Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly! Ah! You did it! Why do you keep doing the chip smile? I get it! You brushed your teeth! Now stop it! Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. Can you stop smiling? Oh, thank you. Thank you for being mad. Yeah, I don't understand how he can even see all those. This statue made it is confusing. It's the height of folly to endanger a client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure.
I prefer innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part.
Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense.
You're going to take her case, Professor Means?
Maybe. A professor. Still licensed to practice law. In fact, I even bound Professor Court in court.
Why are you doing that?
No kidding! So you guys were rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. An esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. See, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
How? That they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please, wait! I don't want to see anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case.
It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence.
Really now? You two?
When were you planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. Knew we should have asked first, but...
Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one.
Don't do that, man! Freaking chimp smile!
How wonderful! Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. Lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That one's easy, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And
Oh, you haven't seen Brushel!
And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that, so that I never have to see that smile again.
Now if you would excuse me.
Well, time's wasting. Better start investigating fast. First, how about I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes, please? What do you know? Wait, first, evidence.
First, I need to show you the evidence. Here. Oh, a shiny new attorney's badge. Brings back memory.
I've heard that countless people live in dread of your pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright?
Strike one. Always just as
Harmless sheep in wolf's clothing?
strike two.
An old picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. Not sure I want to see it.
Strike three. You're out.
What do you mean I'm out? What did I do?
Listen, Athena. A certain amount of etiquette involved in presenting evidence. Free to shove this or that in my face, but just get my attention first or give some sort of warning.
In other words, do as I say and not as I do. Yep, same thing.
Oh!
Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they?
You involved in extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials?
Nah, that wasn't my thing. An art major.
An art major? Then how'd you become a famous attorney?
It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. Including a crazy ex-girlfriend and swallowing a bottle of poison.
Oh. You must really mean it. Picking up a lot of complex emotions in voice. Oh, his psycho girlfriend.
Second achievement. Wait a second. Why'd I get school days for having presented Phoenix with the Themis Herald extra in episode? What? Oh, this reminded you of your school days? Not the fact that you're wearing the same sweater your ex-girlfriend that tried to frame you for murder made for you? You had a thing going for Iris, so I would have thought that you would get together with her. Then again, it's only been 7 years and she was tampering with a crime scene. I'm not sure how many years that would get you about the murder.
Have you learned anything new about the case?
Actually, branch prosecutor Gavin told me something. Murder took place in the art room. Traces of a large pool of blood there. Police believe the body was moved there to the stage.
What? Really? Like the mock trial again?
They're searching the art room. Whether they can find anything.
Oh, what? To think of it.
Your own crime. Or gets out of time.
Huh? Are you even allowed to do that?
No big deal. As long as we act like we found it. Plus, no.
Now, where was I again?
Really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Okay? Remember about the... So, are you talking about your conversation with Professor Meeks?
Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
Dark age of the law. Sure you've heard those words before.
Sure. Number of times. Prosecutors file false charges, and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence.
There's a lot of that going around these days. The question is, how's it related to the case at hand? Bringing students for results. That is the school's policy.
Oh, that in of itself isn't a bad thing.
Right. As long as those results come back fair and honest.
Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means?
By the dark age of the law, must use any means necessary. Application of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the course of results. That's what threat the Academy.
But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore?
Relax. Just a rumor. Take it with a grain of salt if I were you.
Oh, that's a relief. I've been going there for a minute. Wait a second. Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason. Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence.
I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this closely resembles me. Obviously. Doing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different.
Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus.
Nothing else to talk to you? Oh. Maintenance. That's not the art room. I need to go to the art room.
Cat! Hello, cat!
Random cat, but hello cat. And there's a skeleton up in that window. I see you. What is that? Why is the wall scratched all the way up there? What is that? October 24th. Theme is Legal Academy.
So this is the maintenance area. In the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said...
Oh, there's art room.
The art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. That he was shot from that... Yep. The high jump that from the storehouse.
Right. Then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... someone else here. Here.
Hey! It's Robin!
Whoa! You scared the crud out of me!
Yikes! Right back at you! So, what are you doing out here?
I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper!
Is that why you wear the harness? To get stronger? It's a resistance training harness! I understand now!
I'm so worked up. My training race is always breaking at the seams! It sounds like it.
Oh, right. Girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her.
Yes! Because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! Are you gonna break that? I feel like you're gonna break it. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I try not to shout so much! If at all possible, that is!
Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. Do you mind if we ask you some questions at Junie's lawyers?
No problem! Ask away! Keep 'em coming, man!
Ouch. My ears ache already.
I can't yell any louder and people will think I'm dying in here. Okay. I chose the worst place to go because you're here and your voice hurts. Whoa! Check out your badge!
What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh?
Yeah! It's awesome! If the plating ever starts to peel or it gets all bent up, let me fix it for you!
That plate's so closely. Really? Thanks!
No problemo! I'll have some primal clay and glaze at the ready just in case!
Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge?
Oh. Whoa! Did you make that? Let me fire in the kiln for you! Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest!
I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Ooh, touch a bullet there. Smashing so many plates.
There's so much glass on the ground. That was a mother plant! I saw that! Wait, whoa. Wait, I saw the plant! I saw the plant! Ha! That paper!
So, Robin, is this article true?
The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason! It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember!
Maybe the author just wants your attention?
No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that!
Wonder. What about this?
It is a pot! Hey! Wait a sec! There's even a flower in there, man! Whoa! Deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my near victory again! But no! The final showdown was canceled because of that murder!
This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. It doesn't come between you guys.
You kidding? Our friendship? It's like a diamond, only tougher! It's like a powder keg before a spark! It's like the calm before the storm!
In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment.
Yeah, you may love him, but my voice sure doesn't. Ow! Robin Newman.
Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself?
You wanna know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club!
Fine Arts Club? Looks like broken pottery or plaster. This is worse than the noise we heard.
Supposedly statues on. I can recall hearing that a co-ed from Fine Art Club had made two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Frogline. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste.
Say, you create those stage statues by any chance?
You bet I did!
Oh, that's a bear pot.
Hey, where'd that go? Where are you pulling all this pottery from to begin with? Do you have like an alternate dimension? Do you stretch so hard in your harness you're able to stretch out your arms and grab something? Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears to do those things, man!
Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that.
Nah! I couldn't face Professor Core if I let something like that get me down!
What do you mean?
Professor Core was the fine arts advisor! She was all about truth and beauty, man! She always said the only good result is the truth! That and only lawyers who seek the truth through the legitimate means produce worthwhile results! Yes! Yes! I'm totally on your guy's side! She must have been an incredible woman!
Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Hey?
Oh, pocket. No pocket can fit a full clay jug! Not unless it's like this big frickin' it's making me think of Dr. Doofenshmirtz with the party in his pants. Maybe if he had pants like that and a party in there, some people making pottery. Pull it out, look at it. He's like, not good enough. Oh man! Why do I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor?
Don't worry. Clear Drew's name, you'll see.
The three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The three of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law. Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man!
Wow, you guys swore to do that?
But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it!
School rule? Which one?
Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from the stupid holier-than-thou school!
Tough legal academy with even tougher rules.
He will never become a judge unless they can prove her innocence. Fail. Three of them will never realize their dream. Like someone put pressure on my pressure.
I mean, this is funny. The fact that I'm gonna lose my voice with this man? Why are you still here?
Okay. So, either you're just gonna stand here and keep stretching your harness, or you go find something else. October 24th, Miss Legal Academy, or stage. Thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there.
Oh, I know! Just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes.
Ha! Athena, watch where you're...
Huh?
Eek!
Ouch! Is there a box?
What do you mean, let's go? Why is there a box?
Who put this stupid box here? Wait.
Eek!
Apollo? Box?
Is there gonna be a child in it?
But now?
There's someone or... something inside!
Can that be a snake?
Is it? What's in the box?
What's in the box? It's a snake. Juniper? Junie, is that you? Is that you, or are you the freaking newspaper article person?
You're clearly a chick. I can see the skirt, and that's a uniform Junie was wearing.
You morons just blew my cover!
I don't think that fits.
What kind of voice? What the? There really is someone inside. Who are you? Miriam Scuttlebutt. Hey, what kind of voice shall I give you, mysterious box person? Miss Scuttlebutt?
That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt.
No? Yes? Feels. Why is that heart fragile? It's white to black, panda ink. $20 value pack. So, you're definitely part of the newspaper, aren't you? Yeah, you're probably the one spreading the rumors and everything. You're reminding me of, like, a weird... You're reminding me of a Heartless, honestly. From freaking Kingdom Hearts.
And I am a senior in the judge course.
What's with the box? What's with the box? I'm giving her a hissy snake voice. I just have to. Where did you get the pin? And what? Band-aids? Band-aids.
It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of the day.
Give it a child voice. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad?
No, that doesn't fit. That doesn't fit.
You really want to see my script that bad? That doesn't fit either.
The snake thing fits! I'm sorry!
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Yeah, my child always will sound like Pearl because Pearl is a child.
If I start talking like this...
Okay, well, if I show you this.
If you want to give me a present, slip it through a hole in my box. Or if it's too big...
Oh, I didn't read that. I got distracted by the camera. I got distracted by the camera. Wait a second.
Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give it that way. So, which way is it gonna be?
Either way creeps me out. You have a camera in there. You're definitely the news reporter person, aren't you? Maybe too much snake? Oh. But this.
I love this newspaper. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of the ink. Could it be more perfect?
Is it really that amazing?
Meh.
You're gonna break your box, lady!
You just don't get it, do you? Toilet paper, hamster cage lighting, window wiper. My paper is so awesomely versatile.
I don't understand that contents run the entire spectrum of fecal matter as well. Camera.
My script was way more popular than Juniper's.
Really? Wow, was that the majority opinion?
Yep, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats and deceptions worked like a charm.
Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you. That's called cheating.
Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here.
Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. Yeah. Okay, box lady. Miriam Scuttlebutt.
Oh, so you're saying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers?
Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial.
For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about?
I'm going to take the stand, naturally.
So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box?
This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right. It's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said?
A lawyer with no brains. As bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Pure enough for you this time.
Oh, that thing again. I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means a lie already? That was quick.
Gee, I wonder what their tell is. Is it probably when the box is sweating? Watching the eyes, because that's... nothing really different with the eyes. Oh, there it is!
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying.
What are you talking about? When did I ever lie?
Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as the witness?
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the famous Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Why, yeah, well, it's a lovely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed. I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here!
What?
An extra edition for the famous Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial.
Miss Harold extra added to the court record.
Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind.
Hey, let me check that out. Frick. Unceremonious cancellation. Why are your hands glowing? Hands are glowing. You're the real killer? Why are your hands glowing? By the looks of it, it looked like the defense was actually winning, not the prosecution.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald. Paper I published. What about it?
Are you really that dense? This article's full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write.
You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
I don't think so, Miriam. You haven't said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
If you just given me that info you have, stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you.
Why are you saying that? So, what's your issue with Juniper? What'd she do to you? Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra! The dirty little secret of the squeaky clean Student Council president.
Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in the shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand. Tell-all journalism.
The end justifies the means. Wait a second. Have you forged evidence?
In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser.
Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal?
And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record?
You wanna know? You really wanna know?
Yes, please! That's so nice of you to...
Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow.
You're so mean, Miriam!
According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? Rift in the trio.
Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends.
Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. It's tense and discord, though.
You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court has hers. Their influence is inescapable.
Are you implying that one of them adheres to the extreme idea of you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy?
How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can't see thine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is.
We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow. Don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today.
Right. Let's see what else we can find out.
Okay.
If you want to give me a present...
Blah 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 blah. Get it, Snake Lady.
Okay, so... Go...
Lecture hall? One here? Up! October 24th.
Demis Legal Academy. 3rd floor lecture hall.
Look! There's Hugh! Hey, Hugh!
Hi! Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. Don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they're already read the script. Or wrote it.
But...
Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two. But just leave it to him. There it is again.
I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice.
Your attorney's badge? Looks new. That just shows how inexperienced and useless you are.
Hey, at least I graduated. You're still in school. Well, when you get your badge, I'll be new and shiny too.
You mouth breathers just don't get it, do you? My badge will be a symbol of my genius. But the moment I get it, it will be chipped, bent, and worn as if it's been through 1,000 courtroom battles.
He's like some hipster doofus.
But this, that's from the archery club. They let the school use it for the mock trial. But they didn't. Never figured it would end up being used like it was.
Of course, the real murder weapon isn't an arrow at all.
I know. And the fact remains that was used in this whole insidious plot. But a mouth breather like you can possibly understand. See, archery is a sport that demands advanced mental focus. The killer's actions have done harm to its image.
I know exactly what you mean, except for the mouth breather remark.
Well, let's hope that someday you will, because it couldn't be any more self-evident.
I like him less and less every time he opens his mouth.
This.
Is it just me, or is this your name here?
That's my name. But how should I know what it's doing there? But being that the whole campus looks up to me, I'm not surprised to find my name mentioned here and there.
And I'm not surprised he said that, being the narcissist he is.
So
you really declared you'd confess to Junie if you won the mock trial?
He's definitely not the shy type. Yeah, well, that's just the genius that is me. My thoughts and actions are on a whole other level from you mouth breathers.
No, it's your vanity that's on a whole other level. Some people can't breathe through their nose due to sinus issues. Fucking jerk. Random junk from some mouth breather. What makes you think I'd want to see that? Least you could do is make it more interesting. Like by telling me how cool I am.
Dude, okay. Calling someone a mouth breather is like calling someone, oh, you're an eye blinker. Oh, you blink with your eyes. I see, I see. So, people breathe through their mouth, yes, because sometimes breathing through your nose does not put enough oxygen in your body. Who does this guy think he is? Apparently, he can't breathe.
I get it. This is your way of mocking my defeat. You like shoving people's shame in their faces. That's your modus operandi.
No, that wasn't my intention. Besides, you were never actually defeated.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Or is this just a trick intended to provoke me?
That wasn't my intention either.
Then what was your intention? I know. You're trying to toy with my emotions.
Wow, this guy can't take being humbled, old country style. You're a complete jerk, aren't you? So you really declared you confess you're allowed to Chuny in the mock trial? And what is that you're holding? Is that a sword? Why don't you ever take out your other hand? What's going on with that? You O'Connor. Would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself?
Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, I'm incredibly humble too.
Wait, is that a bow? Is that what you're holding? Is that what you're carrying? How can you even say that with a straight face?
Those around me call me a genius, and I pay them no mind. But when it comes to test, I always get 100%. So I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius.
Very pretentious one that needs to get punched in the face once in a while.
But, as I said before, I pay them no mind.
He give you like the impossible quiz and finally and humble you. I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? Sound like you were about to lose to Robin.
There's a very good reason for that. See, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
You saw the body?
Right. That was distraught that I basically handed Robin the victory.
Would you mind telling us a little more about that?
Discovering the body. Right before the mock trial, campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall.
That's right. There was that announcement and then everyone came in here.
The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper and Rob and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door.
Wow. Your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment.
Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. We don't even have windows. The other two wait patiently in their rooms. But that's not my style.
Of course it's not.
So, I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I head back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage.
That's when you saw the body? So that's where you saw the body?
Right? It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking.
I could have easily beaten Robin if I hadn't been for that. Or you cheated on every test you've ever taken. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered the body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Is it because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. Where the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right. If I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. You really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing the important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good. Because that's all I have to say about the matter.
Thanks. And don't worry. We'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see.
I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena. What next?
Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case.
Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation.
Oh, wait. I haven't met with Junie yet.
Yeah, right.
Let's head over to the detention center.
Just smashing. I wanted to see if he had anything more to say to that, but he doesn't. If I go to the right anything agency. Oh, hi, Trucy! Why are you here? I still find you creepy! Goodbye! October 24th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Frickin' slow typewriter. Hi, Juniper! Nice to see you in here again.
Tina, thank you so much for coming.
She called me Thina, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Badge.
That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Really empty.
No, I already heard all this. Blah blah.
Tina, it's against school rules to have things and...
We're not even in school!
Oh.
Sorry, but I couldn't help reading it. You always were popular with guys. About this.
I'd appreciate if you wouldn't go around showing that to everyone.
How come? I mean, it's so well made. Are you going to wear it when you sing?
Yes, unfortunately. I've been chosen to sing. But I don't think I'm up to the task.
Reminds me of the old Junie when you talk like that. Makes me want to protect you.
I can't let you do that. After all, I'm student council president. It's my job to look after our entire student body.
So what if you took that can-do spirit and applied it to your singing?
We're talking about me singing in front of a huge crowd.
Maybe she is in over her head.
What about the script?
Wish the mock trial had ended better. And it did.
Yeah, but I have 3 good friends all playing leading roles. Pretty amazing if you think about it.
That's true. Thanks to the strength of our friendship. There's nothing we can't do if we help and support each other.
I don't know. Is that really the issue here? Whenever I bring it up.
Yes, that's what it's all about. Friendship between the 3 of us is absolute.
Athena, it's obvious that they're friends. So let's leave it at that. She looks creepy! They had like a weird eyeshadow to her. And yeah, I forgot she lives there.
Yes, I know that, but the words seem kind of forced.
This. Okay, that's the same thing. The words seem kind of forced. You can't blame me!
She did it! Her eyes! Her eyes, man! Her freaking eyes! Everything else is fine, but it's her eyes! They're all sunken in and shadowy and she looks so weird whenever I look at her! I'm fine with Phoenix, that's the weird part. And I was fine with the judge and freaking Kevin and everything, but it's her that I'm having difficulty with because there's something about her 3D model that's freaking me out. Script. Junie, Crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here?
I wanted to make it fair, but the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. The only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I.
Yes, I keep forgetting to take it off. Nothing we haven't heard already so far.
Mother.
Yes? What is it, Junie?
Well, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? More like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
I had been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin and you and me.
She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it.
And I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Hart noticed it immediately and changed it back.
So if Robin had won, he wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie would be so devious.
I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. So wouldn't that... There's a second script. There is a second script somewhere! Wait a sec! The all. I was wondering about the all you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why there's blood on this!
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but sounds fishy to me. Real fishy! Huh?
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were preparing it in the art room until the day before the trial. I even realized I still had it on me until I was arrested.
Then we've nothing to worry about. Shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Yeah, the blood red color on the all bothers me.
Oh, still, that blood red color... Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but...
It was just paint, but that's what bothers me. On the all when we were prepping it yesterday.
Wasn't? Then how and when did it get there?
Well, where the mock trial began, I showed Tina and Mr. Ray in the waiting room. Went back to my dressing room, trial prop we were going to use. I found the art room key in the all with what looked like blood on it.
Key? In the all?
Professor Court normally has the art room since he's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. Since that key was there in the dressing room, she was the one who had painted the all to look like it had blood on it. Well, it was always insisted that the props should be realistic, so...
The all suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. Mock trial prep work. Kinda makes me think... the end justifies the means, right? Oh, right. Forgot that I have a checklist.
Would you do such a thing? You... He was probably killed between the time of 9 a.m. to, 1. Even 12. Could have been killed a lot really early. The last person to meet was you. The fact that she put it in important, and I think Hugh might have taken the script that was in favor of the... Oh, I think I figured it out. I think Hugh took the script that was in favor of the prosecution. He saw it and grew angry. Because he wanted to confess his love, and this was... He was thinking she was favoring, Robin. So he took the script and he made everything play out like it was originally. It's the reason why he's hanging his hand. There's probably blood on it. Or paint or something. There's a reason why he's hiding his hand too. For no reason. The fact that he was there and then there has to be a second script because they said that the original one was in favor of the prosecution originally. I'm thinking it's Hugh. I think Hugh did it. Thinking Juniper was favoring Robin because clearly that guy has like some self-esteem issues. And mistook her favoring Robin because he got the script that was leaning towards him. Leaning toward the prosecution and not a fair trial between the both of them. So he was probably the one who killed the art teacher and everything. And that's why he was distracted. Why he wasn't really fighting back in the trial. Find out, but I feel like I don't have all the evidence yet. What it feels like. I think it's Hugh. Mock trial prep work. You and Professor Court were busy prepping for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. School at around 6 p.m.
Let's see when she had that meeting with Hugh. Did you notice anything different about her?
No. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would never guess she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
Wait, I need to see the art room. We'll do everything we can to prove you're innocent tomorrow.
I know. I believe in you, Tina. I should go now. Bye.
Bye. Is she going to be alright? Like a shadow of a girl that we met back at the academy.
Junie I knew was always like that.
A little weak and sickly.
The fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still.
What is it?
Well, when Juniper and her two friends were talking about their friendship, it sent some discord in their hearts.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. Might have mistaken it. Might have been mistaken.
There's no reason to doubt their friendship.
Is there?
Don't worry. Everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know what friends and I mentioned to you earlier. Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can feel it. That's real friendship.
Suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's throw out what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered at the art room on the third floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean? What I mean is the script and this case are exactly the same in almost every suspect. In every respect. Probably murdered her. Bring Juniper to get back at her for favoring Robin over him. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win! Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. Of course, yes. Be continued. I'm heavily leaning towards Hugh being the actual murderer. I feel like it's Hugh. October 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. Keeps up. Might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high. Ah, hi. There's the pink sweater! I keep forgetting to change it! Relax. Everyone's nervous their first time. Oh, hi.
So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutors are so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
Is that the end justifies the means concept again?
Now that has come to this. You have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
Freak off, monkey chip man, statue guy! Wish he'd stop saying that. I wish he stopped smiling and showing off his dentures. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way.
Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficiency the hard way.
Aristotle means is arrested. Really? Wait a second. Wait. Arrested all means. I can see that. Does she have a thing in her name? I can't tell. Forgive me, Professor Me. But can we just leave it at that?
Dear, please forgive me. I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I punch you. I want to punch you. I want to knock out your stupid dentures. I do too, but...
Now, if you would excuse me.
Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before.
When I get to you, Athena, don't forget to keep smiling.
I'll be fine. I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave it to me. That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free.
Oh,
are we eventually gonna turn the agency back into a lawyer's office, considering there's now 3 of us? October 25th, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 4. Also, have we been paid at all yet? How are we paying for bills in the building?
Court is now in session for the trial in Juniper Woods.
Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
Your baldness. Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ha! This case is crystal clear. See no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. There is something the matter. Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
And now we don't even get an opening statement. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team.
All right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain.
What was that just now? Like he and Blackwell are totally in sync.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding. That's what you're thinking.
All right, Detective Fulbright. Would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30.
What? Did Tim pay me? I do not remember any money being put in these hands. I do not recall if he paid me. He probably gave me an autograph and a handshake. I don't think he paid me.
On October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
I'll add to the court record.
Hey!
Do you not want to talk? Is that what's going on? Blackwell, do you not want to talk? Estimated time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss from a deep stab wound in the victim's side. So it happened the day before. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well. You're just excited that he's not attacking you. Cause of death, blood loss due to a stab wound to the side of the body. Marks indicate wrists have been bound. No other visible damage, but the wound was pretty rough.
Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along, the body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the 3rd floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely! And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. Captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" What's this? You have such a recording?
From that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But this is the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder.
Shh! Silence! Silence, please! I would like to play the tape for you now.
You're a goner! You're a goner!
Quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female. Tape recorder added to the court record.
Noise and low volume of the voice have been voice print analysis, all but impossible.
Then you haven't identified the voices belonging to the defendant.
I would like to listen to that again in case there was something else.
Not so fast! After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night and discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved?
Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around.
Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved somewhere before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugo O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. All of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall. Then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body.
Have no fear, for there is always next exception.
Exception?
3 mock trial participants were seen by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial.
What? Then that would mean... What would that mean?
Those 3 students are the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust!
I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
You knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright. I don't see what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. No!
Impressive. Has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You can at least pretend to be upset for me.
Splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month.
I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. Unlike a certain gumshoe, in justice we trust.
I want Gumshoe back.
Not only a half-wit, but perennial stick in the mud you are.
I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright.
Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand.
Hi, Box. Gee, I wonder who this is.
So, first witness, Cardboard Box.
Yeah, I can figure out any other names.
So, our first witness is Cardboard Box.
Hello. Are you still in a box?
Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my! The box has hands! And eyes! Oh! And a camera!
Smile, Your Honor.
What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken! By a box!
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge court. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
And would I get any more scoops, I blow my cover. So the answer is no. After all, Covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
A testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. Former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my! I had never thought of it that way. Very well. It would spare life. I'll make a special exception this time.
I don't what are you talking about? Former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of crock?
Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. I don't want you to die.
Witness testimony. Similarity of the case and the script.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. With Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script.
So hiding from the killer? Really?
The murder is just like her script. Would such a thing be true?
Was it because she got a picture of his face?
Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see.
It's so simple. An ape posing as a reputable judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer.
No, she's not.
Furthermore, in the art room, where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with the evidence on which use was written on, found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
That makes perfect sense. But now, your Blackwell has all the ducks lined up in a row. Really on a roll now. The pitbull, once it sinks its teeth into you.
How dare she! My script had it all! A bum rap and phony evidence! Grudges and betrayals!
I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness.
No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Got a hole in her chest. Unbox the truth. I've done over and over. You know I can do this. Unbox the girl first. Also, wait. Then what was the script? If the script was... Wait. Hey, Blackquill, give me that script you have!
Hold it!
There must be places where the script and the case diverged.
Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Indeed, we're quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
What did you just say? Blackquill really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Oh, easy there, Athena.
Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. In the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences prevent a comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence.
What a total burn! Try again, why don't ya, Pawn of Woods?
Hold it!
I might have stolen the peak beforehand.
I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times.
Shame on you, Miriam.
That crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me fail?
Interesting point. Still. Miss Skullbutt, you in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics?
Why, I plead entrapment.
How is you blurring out your own crime entrapment?
Yuck, yuck, yuck. But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. Professor Court's sudden decision to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous fury.
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script?
There in the art room where the heinous crime took place, envelope marked used and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that's going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
It's only natural that the script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script, portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law.
I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it.
But Juniper used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script, and not my masterpiece, was used in the mock trial. Was that for an explanation? Juniper has to be the killer. She has some motive for the murder, just like her script.
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Theory is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
What did you just say? If he's so wary, he should try humping less. That had saved some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo! You just called me a canary! I get you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you.
I shan't repeat myself. But listen carefully, Sykes Dono. You O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents?
That's right.
You even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene. No, I think not. You had the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child.
Elementary school? Hey!
Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous. Photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brain.
The school paper? Seriously?
I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget.
No. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do?
Athena, you just about have all the answers you've been looking for now.
Huh?
Think about it this way. The killer knew the details of the mock trial. Did they really commit the crime in the exact same way?
I don't follow.
Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you discovered the inconsistency if you do.
Huh. I get it! Thanks, Apollo. Miss Skullbutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And that was beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence? Is that correct?
No, duh. Jerome, it's just the more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. What'd I say? What'd I say?
Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would not be foolhardy, but completely irrational.
What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
Wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script or purpose because it would mean make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in of itself is irrational.
What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Care to explain what you mean?
We're a really good tag team, you know?
Okay, say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script?
That's easy. She was admitting that she was the...
That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our clients. Why are you so... Huh? What? Do you do your entire newspaper operation inside of that box? What the frick? The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
Seeing Justice Stono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull. It shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already! It's a TARDIS in there.
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Reason? What reason?
As I spell out everything. You are what people today call hype maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial. In that event, Naria's soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
What? Miss Skullbutt saw the body too?
Precisely. With the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
Wait, so you didn't call the police?
Nope. I kept it secret for my big scoop.
You can't do that!
I made her pay long and hard penance for sin. But did I not, my little box top?
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Yuck!
Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. See, you can see Mr. Hat so much clearer in this angle.
Look off the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight?
That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil.
Witness.
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. Asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. Followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. Positive it was Juniper, as she was wearing the costume she had made.
Hold it!
No, she wasn't.
Why did you withhold such key testimony?
What's that supposed to mean?
Athena, haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect.
Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait. I bet she's already thought of that. She's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on.
Now. No need to ruffle your own feathers, so... When you squeak like a little brat, agitate Taka. You want him to peck your eyes.
No thanks.
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home.
Undercover reporter class?
The perfume rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor.
Try to warn you.
Oh!
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
Huh? No! Wait a minute!
Defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever man is sowing, this he will also reap.
Why can't he say you reap what you sow?
Very well. The cross-examination is over. I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Though I would like to see you spin the scuttlebutt really quick before she leaves. As you say, Your Honor.
Wait! What are you doing? Get away from me! No!
Just imagine her running off.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye is always eyeing a scoop.
It's always eyeing a scoop.
Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Skullbutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? Or if not, why not?
Well, no. I didn't take one.
Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? I know, right? And it's so investing and I can't look away. I don't want to ever stop playing.
It's not like I actually saw it, but...
What the devil?
Did you hear that, Your Honor?
The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again.
Who's holding? Are you?
Of course.
Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this.
What exactly am I looking at here?
It's a crucial moment. Forever frozen. Oh, dang.
I skipped.
Forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Why did you not tell me of this?
What is going on with the demon eyes in there too? What the frick? Why are you dancing in the box? It's the Scuttle Shuffle. Everyone can have a box and do the Scuttle Shuffle.
It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now. Right? Here in court. Surprise! But I do. All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment.
She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwood like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Yeah. This picture. It only shows the back of the subject. Ah, so then... Right. Who knows where this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
Completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here? There was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. Route by which the accused escaped.
Huh.
The witness pursued the accused this way, after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what? Carton Creedon?
Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box.
She stayed under her box even while running after someone? It's difficult. She's Dang it! I'm just imagining her. It's probably why she's called Scuttlebutt. She scuttles away and goes running off. I'm totally still interested.
Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body, because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But the facts have changed. That's all more reason to cross-examine the witness.
The defense has a point there. Very well. May proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your little hide, Missy. For now, at least.
It's like tripping and tumbling like...
Yuck! Oh, wait! I need the scoop. Please, come back.
Yeah, just let me know when you had the script ready for me to voice it if you really want me to do it, man. We'll eat the egg or the box. Guess I pulled that off somehow.
Thanks, Apollo. Lifesaver.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for a very fine box.
Scuttle shuffle!
Primo cardboard, lovely selected from among many.
Tell another lie, or hide another fact from me, and I shall put you into the torch for all to see.
Please, anything but that.
I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it. That's just me.
Do you think she's just a box? It's just a sentient box. And then it just like hunkers down. It's like,
Shh, don't see me. I'm here for a scoop. If you tell a soul, you won't see the light of day again. For all the ridicule I shall bring upon you. Now shh, I'm watching.
and I'm just imagining the camera poking out and it's like she's twisting it around while watching, waiting for something to happen.
Alright, Miss Sykes. May cross-examine the witness.
What Skullboat saw.
Hold it!
You said you snuck in. Why would you do something like that?
Because if I got a big scoop, Juniper, the membership would go through the roof. But now, the newspaper club only has one member. Me. The club's history once I'm gone. So, the Themis Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra. Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I?
Huh? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter.
Hold it!
Why would you change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin.
How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured the critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But
this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. The box comes up and she looks exactly like Brushel. She's got the glasses and the weird hairbrush hair. Freaking toothbrush hair.
You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me?
I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere.
At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume. When suddenly, she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her.
Hold it!
I know what evidence I need to present. I'm still pressing, though. That doesn't mean you had to chase her.
Call a journalist instinct. I see something fishy. I go after it.
But you never did catch up to her, did you?
A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles.
That reminds me. Didn't you fall during the chase? When you tripped on your box?
True undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story.
Sure are a lot of holes in your story. Or is that just the Skullbutt brand of journalism?
A A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries. Followed her on the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it.
Hold it!
What would our client have to gain from leading you there?
Bruce has employed self-paced script as the manual for murder. So, stop the mock trial before the script's public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our carting crew the body.
You just like calling her concrete, huh? As we all know, Miss Scullbutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled. Oh.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to hold the mock trial?
I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume she had made.
Hold it!
You say it was our client because the figure was witness and wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic?
It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be.
Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear cut.
That's why I chased her.
She keeps saying that was Junie. She didn't even actually see the body.
Yeah, but Black Quill's...
Black Kill?
But Black Quill's asseration takes that into account. So, even if I press her on never seeing the body...
I won't be able to overturn this testimony.
Well, whoever it was that was fleeing Miriam never did see their face. So, I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. We're thinking along that line and see what we come up with.
I know.
Objection!
Miss Scullbutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume.
Well, it is Juniper's costume. So that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut.
No, that's where you're completely mistaken.
What?
This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume.
Oh my! What a wonderful creation, that constellation. The constellations are extraordinary.
I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there were constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo.
Oh, that means... what exactly?
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
Why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out.
Wait, you're not suggesting...
That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out.
Losing your supplies, man. It's eventually gonna run out.
Sorry, Miss Scullbutt, but... doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter?
A failure? Reporter?
What was that? Why, hello, Miss Scullbutt. Nice to meet the woman beneath the box.
And what was that laptop that fell out? What was that? What was that?
You didn't see nothing!
Objection!
Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes-Dono. For it is why the matter upon which I would have this court focus.
What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods.
Yes?
What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room. Painting my costume in fluorescent paint.
Fluorescent paint?
My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
Oh, what was that again? Fluoride, your costume have cavities.
Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark.
Yes. You applied that to the inside of the costume. And then?
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. I put the costume on me and make it inside out.
Inside out? So then...
This is a photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark.
Wait.
As you can see, there was a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why yes, I believe it would. Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out.
Glowing costume photo added to the court record. Gee, I wonder who has glowing hands. I wonder... But, I wonder who has... I wonder who has glowing hands. Gee, I wonder. Looks strange, doesn't it? It's almost like he has glowing hands. Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, bet Black Quill had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right! But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection.
The way the turbulence described, your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused?
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up?
Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, we've come this far.
It's because I've come this far. It doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though.
What? You mean you've just been bluffing?
What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. You're right. It's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto!
Showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
Fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. That paint should glow in dark places. So, I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This evidence shows who touched the costume, blah blah. I know who touched the costumes.
School newspaper. Interesting.
Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in the photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint.
Is glowing. Quite brightly, I might add.
But why would she put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is, he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh! That means... What again?
It means the figure... figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate Robin Newman.
What?
Thank you, we're actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom.
So then... that mean that Robin is our man?
Well, certainly how it looks.
No, I don't think it's Robin.
Very wrong. Robin Newman, is it? It is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
Hi. How are you?
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist! I practice day and night! Yeah!
Ow.
No! That's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man!
So for occupation, should we put down budding artists?
No! Famous Legal Academy! Senior! Prosecutor course! This brace is proof of my masculinity! I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years!
Assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today.
Thank you for addressing that.
Ha! Oh, man! Ha! Ah!
It seems the witness has finally settled down.
I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years.
You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hands.
I touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that burly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on! It was about to fall on me! I got the paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on! That's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Well, Newman does seem particularly agitated, but...
No!
Not again. What's his problem?
I sense it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart.
So you think he might be hiding something?
Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you.
Just a pool of sweat on the ground around him. If we... That would be hilarious if there was like a bunch of like sweat on the ground around his feet.
I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that furry costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall over! Got the paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on! That's just stupid!
What a surprise. Come then. You're happy.
He mentioned that stage costume. Sense a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait! What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that?
I don't know. You seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you?
Like I do that kind of thing! I'm a dude! And I'm into braces!
Why do I feel like you're actually a chick? Don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you?
Oh, come on! Isn't it obvious?
You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena.
No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hand to stop it. End of story! That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update.
Info update.
And after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Anything that could prove the statement contradicts what really happened?
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers on your hands would have been pointing outward like this. That's not what the handprints show. In fact, it looks more like your thumbs and the base of your palms.
Just screaming non-stop for like an hour.
Ah! Ah! Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them there when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like in the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine! I admit to putting the costume on! But I don't like girly clothes, man! It's only a 90! Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update.
Knowing the costume is in there.
My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Sad. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa! I'm a guy, but I got all excited!
You not like being a guy? Are you actually trans?
It's true. I did put on girly clothes. But it was strictly for artistic purposes.
One sec. One second.
Got it!
One second. They get their chance in a way. What do you mean?
There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man! Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. I also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? Hiding something, aren't you? Oh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Why you were sad.
So either it's gonna reveal that he actually wants to be a girl, or that he is actually a girl, but everyone confuses him for a guy, so he's just trying to be a guy.
Okay, fine! If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you! The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper!
Well, no offense. His habit of shouting at the top of his lungs didn't exactly help.
No! That's not it! I totally owned those girly clothes! I should have been totally pretty! But there's something that keeps getting in my way!
Wow, a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. You'll find out. What do you mean I'll find out?
I feel like it's either a Nagisa issue or it's the other way around and he just really likes wearing girl clothes. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control.
Out of control emotions. Saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. All we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right?
Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. What could it be? Fine! I'll testify, man!
Only 85. Yeesh, this is going down slow.
Yeah, angry! Angry! Really angry! Hulk angry!
true, I felt
a powerful feeling when I saw that long curly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. Felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Felt so right. I was truly dressed up like a girl.
Oh, there it is. Oh, dang it. So we're looking for the source of his anger.
Right. Conflict in his testimony will most likely arise from the emotional response. We'll compare the images to his testimony. Might find the problem that way.
Either himself or the costume. I'm gonna do the grace.
Got it!
Source of Mr. Newman's anger is this. Nope! You're way off! Way off! Kick!
No good, huh? I'm gonna listen carefully, but all this shouting, maybe it's the brace. Better finish this off before you rupture an eardrum.
No worries. I'm gonna nail it next time.
Got it!
Oh, it is the brace. Okay. It was the brace the entire time.
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What?
Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you?
No way, man! It's a symbol of masculinity! I could never take it off!
Is it that you can't take it off? That you don't want to take it off?
Oh, man! I should have kept my big mouth shut!
Feeling weird. Exhibits intense anger towards his brace. Calls a symbol of masculinity. Can't take it off. Even when he's trying to look pretty. Maybe at the root of this complicated relationship with his brace. I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret. A big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yes. I think so. No, it can't be. It's lost something, but it's totally insane. That he prefers being feminine? Okay. Mr. Newman.
What?
I'm onto your little secret. If I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane. It's the only possibility left. To be pretty like a girl. Either you want to be pretty like a girl or you are a girl. Either of the two. I'm not sure! Either you want to be a girl or you are a girl. That is where I'm in the middle. You don't hate girls, I know that. Robin Newman, you want to be as pretty as you feel.
That's right! I'm never gonna change! I'll show you how real men cross-dress!
You will? How? You already know he likes to cross-dress. This line of discussion is a dead end. So he really is a girl. Yet, he can't take that symbol of masculinity off. Even when it clashes with his ideal self-image. Wait, could this mean... Okay, so you are a girl. It was either of the two and I could decide. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are, and always have been, a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is... Hot? That's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think he totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time.
Oh.
I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without a question, a man! We're now truly justice donors equal in one area. You're just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit.
I don't think they want to be a boy. I don't think they're allowed to take that off. Parents are probably forcing them. You okay? Oh. Ah! If you guys are done talking about me, I'm What? Break your arms, Daphne.
The brace, it's
what?
what? What?
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, so you are... What? Huh? Okay, confusion! Wait! Okay, hold on. So, real quick. Either there are a few things, I'm very confused. Okay, so either your parents really wanted a boy, so they forced you to be a boy, but you were always a girl and you wanted to be a girl, but they wouldn't let you. And they even forced you to wear that brace and you would get in trouble if you ever took it off. Which is why you never take it off until now. Which parents have done. They treat their child as the opposite gender despite the wishes of the child. Or you are a dude who got top surgery and you were hiding it from everybody. Got breast implants. I'm not sure which one. I am very confused of what's going on here. It could be either of the two and I don't know. What do you mean to age like milk in the sun? Miss Sykes. No. I mean to call you Athena. Trying to keep this a secret at all cost. But, nope. No way!
Surely this must be some kind of jest.
Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. As if.
You look so much happier with the brace off.
An amazing transformation. Well, all the discord is gone. The image is now complete.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I was raised as a boy since... Oh, it is!
Oh! Oh, it is a Nagisa! I hate parents who do that! Ah! I hate parents who do that, honestly! Oh! So I was right the first time. My second guess was actually really out there, but... Oh.
I was raised as a boy since I was little. Staying law just as my parents wanted. Now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground is... Ah! It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor! I'm gonna be an artist! Yeah!
What was that face right then? What was that? Yeah.
Order! Order! What a shocking development. You really did turn out to be a she.
Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Why do you keep making that creepy cat face?
Did you get that? I feel like a movie star star or something. Where did you get the shoe? You weren't wearing that earlier! Where did you get that? How big are your pockets to where you can have full pottery sets and then a random glass slipper? No paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. O-K-A-Y? Ah! No pixie or credit, man!
Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he?
I don't know. It's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally.
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change it?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? Tape?
Take
Oh,
that!
but I absolutely... It happens in real life too, where they force their son to be their daughter or their daughter to be their son. And they refuse to treat them as the gender they are, despite if they want to be the gender they truly are. It's like the opposite, being forced to be transgender, essentially. That's essentially what it is. When you're forced to be something, that's when I'm angry. When parents force you to be something you don't want to be, that's what makes me... Ah! I don't like your parents, Robin! This is why I'd like the court to reconsider.
One of the best objection themes in the series. What do you mean? Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat to your daughter.
That's right. We have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, I was the only female if you exclude Miss Scullbutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
Huh. So then...
That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh. Oh no!
Wow. Talk about a sudden turn of events.
Oh, The more I think about it, the more angry I get! Ah! I hate Robin's parents! Grace was designed to not only hide her natural chest, but also make sure that she doesn't bring her hands up in girly fashion. That's what... Ah! And if you think about it, that's not really that healthy, considering the freaking brace. You're not meant to... Dude. You're not meant to wear a binder for long periods of time, and yet she wears a freaking brace for her entire life? Really? Ah! I don't even think that brace was probably made like a binder. I only know what a binder is because of a friend of mine. I do. I don't like people that force their child to be something they don't want to be. I hate parents that do that. I absolutely hate them. What, a binder? I've tried one on before and it's actually not... It doesn't hurt that much. Not unless you wear it for a long amount of time. Yeah, you can tell the tension. I mean, she could barely bring her arms down. You could hear the tension as she was trying to keep her arms down and everything. The freaking spring's going the entire time. And the binder was so tight that it actually made it look like she didn't have a chest. It needs to be really tight for that to be a thing. And that couldn't have been properly constructed because there's no way in heck a freaking company is making that. So her parents were the one who made that and strapped it on her. Oh, this is Athena's theme? I'm lost in ranting mode. Sorry.
Oh, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it.
Found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah. Wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now.
Confirmed for Chris.
Well, she's more into pottery than anything. I don't think she would be into leatherwork, especially ones that would constrain her like that.
We're forgetting that the only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. Eek! That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about the murder makes me...
Objection!
Okay. Robin? Robin, are you okay?
Have you passed out because the blood suddenly started circulating correctly? Robin?
Suspicious does. Undoubtedly, witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can summarize that she lent support to the principal offender to Woods by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body that would make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman!
Objection!
Birdman.
You took so much offense to that!
In any event, the witness as the accessory explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
Made it make sense somehow. We'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way I could know what was in the script was if they...
Mock trial hurt Junie. Script.
Sorry, Junie, but I'm not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
The devil.
I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to be good prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman.
I believe it. If Robin won, you wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper.
Right? Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward.
How could you, Athena?
What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! Never ever! You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't?
B-A-D, Athena!
You don't have any evidence!
Oh.
You think again.
Actually, might have just the thing.
Really?
Yeah. One of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot in the crime scene. Ironically, prosecutor Court posed as the corpse. Therefore, him. None of the mock trial participants react to this photo. Mr. Newman was surprised by that Professor Court was wearing.
Robin said, Oh, the green sweatsuit.
S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but
So what? Well, think of it this way, Athena.
yeah. Which way exactly?
I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now. What would you say?
Oh, the red suit. I think I've got it.
Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away.
This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. I know it's not Newman that was the killer, though.
The mock trial script.
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point?
You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the Things to Prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit was in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you.
No! I thought we were friends, Athena! I've been so blind!
In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
You what?
If knowing the script's details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have seen Professor Court's note.
Note? What note?
Professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. Only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. That gets kind of inconvenient, right?
You're not seriously going to suggest...
Eek! But it's the truth!
Freaking creepy cat face where your nose disappears. What the frick is that? You have no teeth, no nose. You close your eyes and your mouth's wide open. What the frick is that? What a Robin prosecutor? I mean, honestly, yeah.
Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's B.O.D.Y. Is this really true, Miss Newman?
If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. But I might give me an advantage. Took a picture of the note.
Say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script.
Yes, believe you're right.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. The new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Ho ho!
Objection!
Only for you, see. But don't think this spells... I didn't read that last word. Don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young. My blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. Put away your wooden sword. And show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it! I feel like you're the real killer. Honor.
I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor.
Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? Oh, I just realized what the friggin' thing with... Okay, so that's the joke in their name. New man. Being a new man. Gosh, dang it. Literally, very... That's what it was. Being a new man instead of a woman.
Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left her home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right. The client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she can
Objection.
Yet, that was but a vicious lie. Or, am I mistaken, Golden Boy?
Golden Boy.
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold! I am not through with you yet. Seems the rogue prosecutor is out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you know what.
You know what? What?
No, wait.
Covering your neck. Are you actually a Yakuza member? Is that what it is? If we discuss that, you're gonna be kicked out of the school?
One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about?
And he's covering his neck.
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor?
He's either a Yakuza or he was in prison at one point.
The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. You, O'Connor, senior at the Bemis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that?
Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. Be careful if I were you.
You know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him.
Witness testimony. Around the time of the murder.
You get mentally prepared for the mock trial. I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. And around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. She didn't say much as we passed by each other. Seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
That is quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy.
Why are you... All of his other names for everyone else is usually an insult, but with this dude, he's like,
Golden Boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. You know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime.
Do you have any proof of that?
As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appeared 10 minutes after the broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious, deadly trap.
A woman can be heard shouting Uragana recorded in the art room at 7:10 p.m. on the 23rd. Tape recorder updated to 4.
So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been...
Indeed. It was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building, even after the killing.
The time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved.
Great. Another inconvenient testimony.
Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please.
What's going on with you? You gonna turn out to be a girl too. But honestly, I think you are either a Yakuza or an ex-con. Is that what's up with your name? Or you're a goner? Hugh O'Connor? Is that what it is? Around the time of the murder.
Going to the archery.
So, do you meditate often?
Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too.
What's that supposed to mean?
No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life.
What? Why?
I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot.
Pick what? Where are we picking up? Birdseed?
It seems Miss Fancy Pants and Lawyer's smitten with the witness.
What?
Objection!
Where did you get that? I'm asking questions. Objection! 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 I don't understand what's happening! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses.
You must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl.
I don't like you. That's it! You better take that! Oh, whoa there, Tiger. Let's take a deep breath and relax.
I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind. And around 7:50, I went to the main building. That's when I saw Juniper.
Why'd you go to the main building? Our client has stated she went home at 6 p.m. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. I left school around 6 p.m.
No. Wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other.
But if Junie was there, I mean, she's lying.
Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. Seemed her usual self.
Hold it!
So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word?
The final bell had already rung. I get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that. Normally, I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team.
Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much. But go ahead, ask away.
Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you... How did you prep for the mock trial? Please, tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial.
That's an easy one. Nothing in particular.
Nothing at all? Didn't help with the preparations?
You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations unlike to others. My job was to be mentally prepared.
She put her heart and soul into getting things ready. You just sat on his behind?
Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there.
But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul?
That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m.
I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony.
I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I've been meditating alone at the archery range.
Hold it!
You really didn't talk to anyone?
Well, I did exchange a few greetings. But what does that matter?
So he didn't have any conversations the entire day? He thinks the claim needs a little more scrutiny. But what should I do? Is there anything I should ask about in detail? Art room? Why'd you stay past the last bell? Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say I ignored it. I was simply running a little late.
Do you remember exactly how late?
You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. If you think it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that.
The final bell had rung 10-15 minutes earlier. No biggie.
Hold it!
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you!
No, shame on you. Pressing me for no reason.
Well, people do run late sometimes. Like you on the day this whole case began.
It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black.
It too, Your Honor? Two? Now what? Ask another question? You prep for the mock trial. Please tell the court what you were doing October 23rd, the day before the mock trial.
Oh, gosh dang it. I already did that. Lies! I just realized! Lies. Lies, lies, lies. Okay, I figured out what I need to do. Let me present this.
Objection!
I just remembered.
So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that?
I already told you. My word is as good as gold.
Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details.
Sorry.
This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with you, and important. Don't you find that interesting?
What? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that?
The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. And that doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too. But the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell. In order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
This is insane.
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose we also have no evidence as usual.
No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell. And he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First Robin, now me. What are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around the estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about
Robin, but you seem just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day?
Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder. I've got something to say.
It will save me some trouble. By all means, speak away.
You would recall, Miss Sykes. The voice on the tape recorder was female.
How do we know it wasn't her voice?
Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
Oh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here does shun gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case.
Sorry, I'm studying to be a lawyer.
What a pity. I think such a genius is to be wasted on a mere lawyering.
What is this?
At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Can you lay on any more... Can you put on any more pressure?
The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that.
Yeah, you're right. Which case... Whom does the voice on the tape really belong to?
The victim. Gotta be the victim.
The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
You're mad. The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around.
Yeah, there's a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. You O'Connor.
You O'Connor. Athena?
O'Connor. You're a goner. You a goner. You O'Connor. Corner. You O'Connor. Wait a second!
Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me there.
You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this!
With what?
Prosecutor Blackwell, you want to know if I'm worthy of my badge? Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride!
Oh, then can I take it that you won't be changing your argument? Still, stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner."
I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
Assume you have something to back up your asseration, Miss Sykes.
Not exactly. You don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was
scolding O'Connor, threatening O'Connor.
I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're O'Connor?
What are you up to now, Athena?
Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name!
Okay, let's see, Hugh O'Connor!
What did I do to deserve that?
Yes, like that! Now try again, but faster!
Hugh O'Connor! You... Connor. You... O'Connor. You... O'Connor. Wait a second. No! 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 This can't be!
I'm going to kill you. What kind of name is close to "I'm going to kill you"? You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Ha, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices.
Now that you mention it, I do see a particular shadow that makes me think there's a monster whispering my name. I don't know my name.
I don't know his name! You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound of the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only when what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that it is different from the selective hearing men as are so good at.
I think you're right, but what was that last part again?
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection.
I had thought that that testimony would suffice, but it seems that it would not allow such fallacious quibbles to append this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Evidence? What's he going to pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo. Let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. What's going on?
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim.
We took the picture. Wait. 7:05. Wait a second.
The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? Room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. You see the clock on the wall.
Well, is this the pulley system in the back? What's wrong with this statue?
It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
What?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
School camera photo added to the court record.
See, the defendant's culpability of this crime is quite obvious.
Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? Now, the guy say can change that fact.
Understand now. You can believe in your client all you wish, and try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down between the cruel, steely blade of truth. Listen, Missy. The person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world. I'd be willing to wager your defenses in what they desire.
But I became a lawyer so I could...
You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. Oh, before you break your back in failure. Run along home and grow up.
If he thinks I'm giving up now, got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. Save who? Save him? Save who? Save who? Who are we saving? Save him? Save him?
Are we saving Blackquill? Is that what's what happened? What?
But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. It's impossible. How would I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it? This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackquill would be the one waiting in the wings? Behind that twisted samurai just presented at the beginning. Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Is he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue.
He's trying to hide something. There was something in here he was trying to hide, but what? The weird stack. I haven't been in the art. He go to the art room.
Doesn't that moon outside look weird? Like it's painted.
It's not the art room, is it? I don't think this is the art room.
Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live as a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court?
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. Time for a verdict has come.
Who's objecting? Oh, you're objecting.
No! That's not gonna happen, man!
What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Maybe the false verdicts are in all.
What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer.
I know because I know who the real killer is.
You do? You know who the real killer is? What's she up to now?
Yep, I know because the real killer is M-E-E.
Think she's lying to try to protect. Okay, really quick. They're making it too obvious. And it's messing with me. They're making it too obvious that it's either Hugh or Robin. They're like, okay, look at this. Look at this and only this. So it's making me think that maybe it was neither of them at all. Maybe neither of them killed and it was actually Aristotle. As long as the ends justified the means. And she was opposing that. She was trying to fight that. She was encouraging students to not do that. And winning, and he probably didn't like her undermining him. I'm in deep concentration and all there is is box. Box. Okay, I see the box. Okay. But now it raises the possibility that maybe these two are too obvious. The game wants me to think it's one of these two. I'm more leaning towards Hugh, but at the same time, maybe it's Aristotle. It's possible. He has an education policy that she was trying to undermine. One that she was trying to abolish, trying to make sure that the students wouldn't end up doing. And that wasn't just a means, was it? He has a motive for murder. He technically didn't have to be at the mock trial. So it could have been...
What? It was me! I did alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. That's even relayed photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends! Just so he can walk free! Get it over with! Declare me guilty already!
Oh, and then Hugh is also gonna claim that he's the killer, isn't he? Oh no, wait, that's Juniper.
Please, wait.
Juniper, what are you doing?
Thank you for all you've done, Dana. But you forgive me. Don't let my friends take the blame any longer.
Junie, no! Don't do it!
You and Robin had done nothing wrong. Absolutely no connection to this case. Real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What?
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement.
I'm afraid it's true. Give me, Ina.
Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? You right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. Guilty verdict here would make whatever dream one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. The meek little mice will fight with a pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait, so was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, the real killer is...
Figured you would, Mr. Yakuza. This whole thing's a joke.
Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn.
What? What is wrong with kids these days?
I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Senix. You think I'm the killer, don't you?
Now he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. What? Why isn't he taking his other hand out? Why did he draw that with his teeth? And why are you carrying around a bow to begin with?
I think it's about time I told you the truth. I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it.
Wait. What?
I don't think it was either of them, though. I think it was Aristotle.
Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now.
You still have doubts. How did I detail my murder plot? Absolute genius.
Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Boy, wait your boldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the feds and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming.
Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned.
So it could be Aristotle. He doesn't have to leave for any reason. So he could have been there the entire time. And it's only the students. She was probably expecting you. He never showed up, did he? I feel like Hugh was actually a Yakuza member. But that is where I'm gonna have to let it off. Every time! Gosh friggin' dang you, Pain! Every time! I forget you're here! I'm gonna change his suit back to the OG. I'm changing his suit! I forget you're freaking here! Oh, what the skirt? You're not wearing pants! No thank you! You never even went to Themis Academy! I can't! Every time with Pain, I can't! Let's do this, where he haunts me even as I leave. There are more costumes in the next game. I'll have Black Quill up. He's gonna haunt me as I leave now. he's like,
Leaving already. The fun has only started. Such a coward running away, aren't you?